Diablo 2 Resurrected, Part 6, 14 hours, 33 minutes, 11 deaths, 4 saves. In Part 5, I actually defeated Diablo at the end of Act 4. So I have officially completed the main campaign of Diablo 2, and now we are just starting the expansion, or what was back then the expansion, Lord of Souls? Eloet? I don't know. I'm actually going to try and finish today. That's why I started early. Because I heard that it's not that long. Lord of Destruction, there you go. So we are onto that one. Let's pull up the game here, because yesterday and today, you might notice there are additional characters in these slots now. So what I did was I made a necromancer. Hey boys, I made a necromancer and tried it out. Yeah, 900,000 clicks. We're up to 15,000 clicks so far. 8,500 and 6,500 for those two. So I made a necromancer, got all the way through Act 1 with the necromancer, just to see what that class was like. The necromancer, I could see being making the regular content very easy, but then the bosses, based off of my experience with the sorceress, I bet boss fights are a real bad time as a necromancer. Unless you like respec or something just for the boss fights, because those skeletons and golems and things like let's pull up the things you could do with the necromancer here. So you can have 4, as is currently is, I can have 4 skeletons total. So I usually do 3 melee skeletons and then a skeleton mage, which we've seen as regular enemies. They're the glowing balls of whatever. And then a golem. So we could just hit F2 here. There's the golem. And yeah, this looks like rock in the original graphics, but is very much like mud in the new graphics. So golems, and then you also have curses to like buff and debuff. It's mostly debuffs, it looks like. And then you can shoot literal teeth at things. And corpse explosion. Corpse explosion seems cool, but I didn't really see the utility of it. But you do need it to get like bone spear eventually, and poison explosion. Bone wall seems okay for like breaking up large encounters. But I think for the most part, boss fights probably gonna be pretty tough with the necromancer here. And then yeah, the only corpses near Duriel are gonna be my own corpses. And then Paladin, I got Paladin to level 5 because it was just really boring. So you have a aura to increase your damage and damage to your party. I can see Paladin being very useful for like co-op online. This seems like an essential class to have online. But in single player, yeah. What ability? Conviction, fanaticism, and then so you have prayer. This is the thing that was healing me when I had Peepo, the spearman Peepo that you get in Act 2. That gives you healing over time, and you get this pretty much at the start with Paladin here, and you just use this as needed whenever you need to heal outside of fights, I guess. But then once you get gear that has healing built into it, it kind of replaces that. So sure. And then combat skills, you have a shield stun, increase accuracy and damage at the cost of life, 8% of damage. Like, Oh boy. And yeah, I don't know. Fist of the Heavens. Is this the one good ability? Lightning strikes your target, seeks out nearby enemies. Yeah, that seems pretty good. And yeah, that's the paladin just seems slow and super boring. It kind of reinforced my view that melee characters in the hammer. It's the Blessed Hammer. Summons an ethereal hammer that spirals outwards, damaging enemies it hits. Damage to undead plus 50. That one. And you just spam that over and over again. I see. Charge into battle, attack an enemy. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty much about as fun as the Crusader was in Diablo 3, and that is my least favorite class in Diablo 3. And so far, not impressed with that. And then I briefly made a druid just to see what the abilities are. And druid, I don't know. So you can summon a raven to attack your enemies. And it looks like they're gone after 12 hits, so you have to keep resummoning them. There's these poison vines and vines that eat corpses and all that. That seems all right. Summon a spirit wolf, sure. Summon a tree, all right, sure. Summon a bear, all right. And then shapeshifting, you can turn into a werewolf. Okay. Feral rage, you can turn into a bear, it looks like. Yeah, werebear. Werebear, Shockwave, Hunger, Fire Claws, Fury. So that seems neat, I guess, but it's something that you have to actively like shapeshift into and be constantly getting in and out of it. I don't know. That just seems annoying. That just seems annoying to do. And then Elemental, this just seems like a caster, right? So Firestorm, launch a boulder. Volcanic vents below your enemies, burning them to crisp. That looks like a spell that one of the Act 4 enemies did at you. Maybe. Twister, Tornado, Volcano. I think Volcano. Maybe that's what the things in Act 4 did. Armageddon, Hurricane. So, I don't know. This seems like it's a mix of melee and magic. Whereas like Sorceress is pretty much all magic. Feral Rage is regular attack and it's OP. Yeah. So yeah, I took a look at those. There's a few characters like Amazon is spear and bow. So I figured that if you're playing as Amazon, you'd probably have a melee weapon in your primary weapon set 1, and then weapon set 2 you probably have a ranged weapon like a bow or throwing pylons or whatever it is, and you switch between them as needed, I guess. But I don't know, that just seems annoying to have to do. And then Assassin, Mind and Body are deadly weapons, sure. And then there's Barbarian. I played as a Barbarian like 20 plus years ago when I first played this. Jumping around and whirlwinding was pretty neat, I guess. It was my second least favorite class in Diablo 3 though, for Barbarian, because I just really don't like melee classes in Diablo, it turns out. So I've pretty much seen all of those. Spears or bows, okay. So it's kind of like what you specialize in your skill tree. Actually, I'm curious what the skill tree is for Amazon.
Good day.
All right, Amazon got javelin and spear skill tree. Okay, passive and magic, and then bow and crossbow. Okay, so it's probably just like with the sorceress for me, where I was just in fire tree and that was it. So yeah, it sounds like you get magic arrow, extra damage, fire arrow, multi-shot, cold arrow, exploding, guided, ice. This is pretty much the what was it, the demon hunter, I think, in Diablo 3, which is one of the more fun classes. So it sounds like if I were going to play Amazon at some point, it'd probably be bow and crossbow. Inner sight illuminates nearby enemies. Okay. Critical strike. So she's actually got stuff that would be useful in multiplayer, it seems. Dodge, chance to dodge. Okay. Avoid dodge missiles. Huh. Slows their attacks. Decoy. Duplicate to draw fire. Summons a Valkyrie. Evade. Yeah, this is like this whole tree is like chance to evade literally everything. Increased attack rating and piercing for missiles. Interesting. Okay. Well, neat. All right. So, that all said, let's hop into Act 5 here. So, Peepo is currently dead. Peepo died fighting Diablo. So I'm gonna have to revive him. I also, this is literally all the money that I have right now on this character. Oh, I turned off music. That's right. Okay. Okay, so the opening cutscene for Act 5 here was we defeated Baal and Mephisto in Act 4 of Diablo 2. And then the demon Baal escaped and is currently in the real world here. And Baal looks like gathered a large army and is attacking the homeland of the barbarians, I guess, which is Hrothgar. And we're on the slopes of Mount Ariat, I guess, is what I recall.
Good afternoon. A sorceress here in Hrothgar. There was a time, child, when I thought I was destined to follow your kind's path. However, my powers never developed beyond the simplest of spells. Although I can heal almost any wound with time and energy, there is little I can do to help against Baal. But enough of that. I spend too much time in reflection and have forgotten my manners.
Exact.
I, Mala, welcome you to Hrothgar, the last stronghold of order on Mount Ariat. You have come to the right place if you intend to defeat Baal, the Lord of Destruction. Baal has laid waste to our mountain and its denizens. His minions continue to attack our town, while Qualkek and his men have proven helpless to stop them. Baal is still out on the mountain looking for something, but I know not what. All of the elders, save Nilathak, sacrificed themselves to place a protective ward around Hrothgar. Some of us here, certainly Nilathak, do not appreciate your presence. We are a proud people, and it is not easy for us to accept aid. I, however, am glad you are here. If you need healing or a potion, please come to me. See Lorzuk for weapons, armor, and repairs. Nilathak, despite his disposition, may be of some assistance with other wares. Finally, Qualkek, our man-at-arms, leads Hrothgar's remaining forces against Baal.
Okay, sure. All right, what you got? Greater mana potion. Okay, so I think they're okay. So those, yeah. Okay, sure. 500 each. Oh boy. Okay. So can I even?
Qualkek, the senior man-at-arms of Hrothgar. You have the look of a warrior. An extra soldier will be useful, but don't expect anyone to mourn if you get yourself killed.
Like Peepo.
Baal is true to his namesake. He has ravaged through our lands like a merciless plague. The protective ward laid down by our lost elders helps hold the evil at bay. But Baal's siege has taken its toll all the same. Most of my men are now dead. Others are trapped in the mountain passes. But I swear we are not beaten yet. We will fight to the end to protect this mountain.
Okay. Can I afford 4680? All right, we could just barely afford a peepo. All right.
Afternoon.
Yes. All right, you better be worth a peepo. You better not die immediately. We have 75 gold to our name. Oh my god. All right. Our boy Decker Kane still here.
Amazed to find this place so untouched. Everything else in the path of Baal, the Lord of Destruction, lies in ruin. These barbarians must indeed be the legendary guardians of Mount Ariat. They're a proud, hardy people. Don't expect to be greeted warmly. Strangers here rarely are. Perhaps I can gain their trust. I'll spend some time with the townsfolk and try to understand them better. I'll let you know what I discover.
Okay. Yeah, I did spend literally all my money buying potions and reviving Peepo for the Diablo fight. Okay, where's the stash here?
Well, well. The siege has everything in short supply, except fools. Why would you seek this place, stranger? Are you a vulture come to loot the bodies of our fallen warriors?
Maybe?
Regardless, this is no place to make a name for yourself. The mountain is ours to protect. It is only a matter of time before Hell's legions are routed.
Okay. Well, it was true when I said it. It is less true now. Okay, so we can't go in the buildings. Okay, there's our stash. Okay, so... Oh, I do have some... Oh, no. Okay. This money is, I believe, what I got. Okay. We do have money. Okay. And I still have all of this. Bitter shell. I'm trying to remember why I hung on to some of this stuff. The bitter shell. Required level 2, 5 to life. Level 12. Maybe it's because my strength wasn't high enough. This is clearly better. So we'll put that away. I can put that on one of my other characters. Nephrune. Okay. I should probably be putting some of those gems inside of the cube.
If you're here to defeat Baal, you must prove it. As we speak, Harrogath is under siege by Baal's demons. Catapults rain death just outside the town walls. Baal himself travels up the sacred mountain, having left in charge here one of his most vicious generals, Shank, the Overseer.
Shrek.
A ruthless taskmaster, he lashes his own minions into suicidal frenzies on the battlefield. If you wish to prove yourself to us, destroy the monster
Shrek
that commands those infernal catapults outside Harrogath. If you manage to do this, return to me.
Okay. That's our quest. Defeat Shrek. Got it. Alright. There's a decent amount of waypoints here. Let me grab these real quick. Frigid. Okay, well. Frigid Highlands. Come on, pen. God, this fucking pen. Driving me crazy. Frigid Highlands and Ariat Plateau. Okay. Erokuchi. Alright, stop the siege. Kill Shrek the Overseer in the Bloody Foothills. Okay, looks like the gate is to the left. Okay, and I need to buy potions. Because I actually do have money. I can buy potions.
How may I be of help?
Okay. Okay. Oh, you got a bunch of rain today. Didn't really get much down here. Okay. Wait, it's got to go in shared stash. Okay. All right, I got to remember how to play this class now. Okay, left click Inferno, right click Glacial Spike. Just because, for good luck. Okay, so our build here, 14 points into Inferno, 2 in Firebolt, 6 in Warmth, 1 from there, 1 point in Charge Bolt, and then I'm wearing something that gives me +2 to cold skills. And then I put 4 points into Glacial Spike, and that was pretty much just to fight Diablo. This is the spell I used to kill Diablo, because Diablo is immune to fire. Whoops. All right, Bloody Foothills. This is where...
Magic will break the siege.
Oh, good. This part. Okay. So it looks like fire works just fine here. All right, Peepo. Turn on your cool healing ability any second now, buddy. Any second now. Yeah, isn't it supposed to rain all the time in the Pacific Northwest anyways? How is that different from the normal? Like, it actually rained hard enough here the other day that I had to get out the umbrella. I actually haven't had to use my umbrella in years. $15 days. Damn. Well, we're getting something close to that. I haven't been to Seattle in a while. I think like late 90s, I think, was the last time I was in Seattle. Seattle and Oregon. Shield. Yeah, like it's really situational. Oh, I have to... It looks like I have to kill the catapults. Crown. So these guys have this ranged attack that comes out through the ground. There's an enemy like that in Diablo 3. Okay, well I can't wear that anyways, but neat. That's just a helmet. Alright, I'm very glad that that fire is working here. Oh, yo. A Maine Coon, huh? Was there... Big beefy boys. I think somebody around here has I think maybe Lee has some, assuming that was his cats, because yeah, everything about was that Shrek?
I am overburdened.
Everything I've read about Maine Coons makes it seem like they're super chill cats. Well, this didn't give me a quest update, so I kind of doubt that was Shrek. I think Norwegian forest cats are also kind of similar in size and temperament and all that to Maine Coons as well. And they don't have like the Giga Chad features, facial features of those. And I think a ragdoll is like a similar size to a Maine Coon and Norwegian forest cat, but those can be more lap cat-ish, I guess, and don't require as much activity, I guess, as other ones. No, because the Maine Coons have like this super long snout, kind of is what they look like. Whereas like American short hairs and a lot of Siamese have like more rounded skulls. Yeah, they're fucking enormous.
I can't carry anymore.
The catapult is hitting their own troops, looks like. Oh. Hey, buddy. It's going. I've just started Act 5 here. Not that long ago. I'm on my way to kill Shrek. Skull and rocks. Okay, sure. Alright. Back to town. Okay.
Evening.
Lightning damage. I know, Shrek has been a menace to society for oh so long. Okay, and then Kane is over here.
Greetings.
All right, what does Pain Mar? 7 to 19, enhanced damage, cold damage. This might be perfect for Peepo. 7 to 19. 24 to 37. Okay, maybe not. This thing I gave Peepo is really hits hard. Damn. 50 poison damage. Maybe it's the poison damage that makes this a lot better. But I don't know. Maybe that doesn't even apply for that. Attack with Shrek. Nice. I like the Macho Man mod for Left 4 Dead. Okay. All right. We'll put this in the pile of runes that I will probably never use. Okay, so if I'm going to make a guess here. Don't confirm it if I'm correct, but I'm gonna guess that that fire might actually be worth using in Act 5, probably. Maybe not on Bale, but so far Inferno's been pretty good for everything, all the trash mobs so far. So and what level? I'm level 26 right now. 24, so I could technically get Meteor already with 2 points here. Actually, 4 points. Oh, I could summon Hydra. So I need 1, 2, 3 to get Hydra. Well, that's level 30. Never mind. I don't see a reason not to just keep going all into Inferno here. Especially since it's like an easy plus 20 to DPS every single time. And the range is longer, mana cost stays the same. I don't see why I wouldn't. And then stats. Mana is a lot less of an issue now. So we'll do that. Okay. All right. Time to find Shrek. Flawless amethyst. Okay. So last time I talked about how I was thinking about installing a WoW private server on my local network again. Well, I did it, and I put WoW Wrath of the Lich King, the client for that from 10 plus years ago, on my Steam Deck, and man, Steam Deck runs old WoW very well. So I guess it makes sense because the game is from 2003, right? But it's the UI scales down well enough, and the there's enough flexibility in the custom controls for it that you could feasibly play it on Steam Deck. Okay, this is probably where Shrek is. All right, Peepo. Where's Shrek? Because yeah, I'm still not entirely convinced that I want to invest time or money into Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, this is looking a lot like the minions of Shrek here. Okay, there's Shrek. Shrek detected. Alright. Shrek defeated.
Harrogath can rest easily now.
And this is pretty much Act 3 of Diablo 2. Vampire Survivors. Is that the weird asset flip game? The twin stick shooter, but you're not it just auto shoots. Okay, I guess we're going back to town. Okay, sure.
Afternoon. You're an even greater warrior than I expected. Sorry for underestimating you. As a token of my appreciation, I will craft sockets into an item of your choosing. And from now on, you'll get the best price for all my wares.
So he's only offering to do it on one. Attack rating. Okay, let me look. Let me go to my sockets plural. Mana after kill. No. Poison resist, knockback. Fire damage, poison damage, poison. So Ethrune with the mana regen. That sounds okay. One of the things that I learned the hard way, I guess, off stream when I was playing my Necromancer, I had an item like this that had 2 sockets in it, and it was required level like 2, right? And I was like level 4, and I got some runes, some like, I think it was actually the Eth runes. I got 2 Eth runes. So I went, okay, I'm a necromancer. I need all the mana regen I can get so that I could cast the range spells on that thing. So I put 2 Eth runes, or maybe it was an Eth rune in like one of these. So essentially to give me a bunch of mana regen. When you put a rune or a gem or anything into a socketed thing, it raises the required level for them. So it raised the required level from like 2 to 12. And I could still equip the item, but it wasn't giving me any of the effects on the gear that I was wearing. So apparently that's a thing. Like, you think the game would like warn you or something about that if you're about to do that. Because it's just like, I was going around a dungeon being like, okay, why isn't my mana regenerating here? And I hover over the item, and then it says required level 12, and it's red on there now. And like, why do I know, right? And then and stuff like being able to scroll the map with the arrow keys. There's no keybinds for that, and there's nothing in the help menu here for that. So it's like this kind of stuff you just have to figure out on your own, I guess. Like, Jesus. So knockback, F-rune, light radius. Socket, 8 to life, poison damage, stamina, skulls. Yeah, it was the skull. I put a skull and an F-rune into something because the skull gave you mana and life regen, and suddenly it was doing neither of those things. Okay, so I think what I want to do is put this into the chest and then put in a skull and an F-rune for 30% mana regen and health regen. So let's do that. Will you let me do that, sir? Okay, this said sockets plural. That is one socket. Motherfucker. I've been scammed again by Diablo 2. Alright, so what do I want then? 12% mana, 3 life, or 15% mana? I probably want the both here. God, that's so annoying. Will he do more? Nope, of course not. God damn it. Scammed again by Diablo. Can't keep getting away with it, Diablo. Okay. So, I'm assuming there's another quest we need to get here. Who's got quest text for me? There you go.
My concerns have turned to my men taken prisoner on the battlefield by Baal's demons. I hate to think what's happened to them. As you journey up the mountain, keep your eyes open for my soldiers and bring them back to me if you can.
Okay. Is there some mechanic I don't know about for that? Find the soldiers in frigid highlands. Okay, that's where the next waypoint is. Yeah, sure, you can tell me. This late in the game, I don't think I would have figured it out myself. Alright, is this... There we go. And there's the waypoint. Cool. Alright, next one is... Ariat... Plat. God. This... I only got up to Ariat Plat, and then that's when the pen just stopped penning here. Man, I'm gonna have to email Lenovo or something. This is really annoying. Item level. Huh. Okay. This pen isn't cheap. It's a Wacom derived stylus. So Peepo's getting kind of blown up here. So these enemies were in Diablo 3 as well. In the Reaper of Souls area, I think. 59 to life. Nope. Rip. Not good enough. Okay. Yeah, that one was a nice drop. Can I go through here? Alright, this is just the last castle, it looks like. Quite impassable, looks like. I'm clearly taller than that rock, but I can't shoot over it. Okay. Let's get some MP back here. +1 to strength. Oh boy. Great. Thanks for these great drops in Act 5 game. Jesus. Demon Scythe, War Axe. Requirements -20. Eh. That didn't seem great. Am I looking for? Find soldiers. You think those would be in that barricaded area? What the fuck? Something just hit me for half of my health. Okay. And now... alright. Interesting. Okay, so that the Shrek type is an enemy type, it looks like. That can power up allies. Oh, or it's just...
I am overburdened.
Well...
I am overburdened.
Money still less of a concern at this point. Okay. All right, I saved them, I guess. They better pay me back for that town portal they just used. Could be plus. That's true. It could be plus 16 in Inferno now.
Not here.
Good day. Yes, warrior.
Didn't you give me the rescue 10 more? Oh, come on.
Afternoon.
Okay. Nope. Plus 6 to all resistances. No. Nope. So the ones with the rope thing on the right are the greater ones, and the super ones are the ones I want to keep. Okay. That's right. Where's my shield? Oh, I fat fingered and I switched over to my other. I switched over to this. Okay, that explains that. Great. It's so hard to tell in this. I should probably just unbind. Hold on. Let me unbind that key so that I'm not accidentally pressing it. All right, swap weapons. You are now right bracket. There we go. Perfect. With this, that seems pretty good, especially for a melee. I'm assuming that doesn't work for like cast speed too, because that would be really OP. More gems that I will never use. This looks like another camp with soldiers. There's another 5, so we gotta get one more camp of 5 somewhere. Oil potion. Oh, this looks promising. Or not. Okay. Collapsed orb might be good. Firebolt, Glacial Spike, Living Life. That is literally what I have. This one is +3 to Glacial Spike, though. And it's Jared Stone. Like, this seems like a unique. but it's white text and not orange text or gold text. Weird. Well, this is so even you can't see in either of the graphics modes here. Area plateau. So this is where the next waypoint is, but this is not where the soldiers are. But let me at least get the waypoint if I can. Yeah, still technically an SOJ, right? Fire enchanted. I got something for that. Got him. Okay. The waypoint is not here. Okay, well it could be literally anywhere over there, so we'll just go back to our rescue mission here. Let's just head west. This should be our last rescue here. Really? Just outside of range? Peepo, where are you? What the hell is this down here? It looks like a dungeon entrance. Abaddon. Okay. That looks optional. where's this last prison? I might have actually walked by it before. I don't think I have any. I don't. Well, it looks like I've filled in most of the Frigid Highlands here, so I guess I probably walked past where one of the jails was. Unless it was that Abaddon thing. Okay. Sure. I don't like that they put Cain way over here.
And listen.
Level 4 firebolt. Nope. 14 energy. That's alright. That's alright. My other rings are way better though. Okay. And a bunch of gems.
At your service.
Okay. So if I don't find it on this next sweep through here, then it's probably in that Abaddon labeled thing. What we got? 33 to attack rating. Oh, baby. Very relevant to my interests here. Hey, Gigio. I'm pretty sure I explored this little complex. I think this is where I rescued the first set of them. Yeah, because I went through here, and then there's a little jail up in here. So I definitely did this part. Another grand charm. What could it be? Alright, I've damn near explored this entire area. 5 more soldiers. There's still one more little prison I'm missing somewhere. Where the hell is it? So these things, the lighter colored ones, so they do show up on the map when I do find them. And that's one there. There's Abaddon. So it must be just to the east of here. That's so weird. These earthquakes damage me. Okay, there we go. There it is. All right. Let's go rescue our boys. I have a feeling the Abaddon thing is a
Follow me.
optional thing that probably doesn't start until you enter the that portal, but it might also be the next story quest, so I'll see what they have to say back in town here. Okay. Oh, is it this guy that gave us the quest?
Afternoon.
No.
Not in town.
This guy.
Thank you for rescuing my men. They have spoken well of your bravery in battle. Perhaps there is hope for us after all. If you wish, you may hire some of my mercenaries that you saved. And please, take this set of runes. I had been saving them for a socketed shield, but I think you'll make better use of them. Be sure to set them in the right order for their fullest effect.
Set them in the right order? What? Huh. Ort, Ral, Tal. Right order. So there's more to this. There's more to this rune system than I know about, apparently. Resist, huh? Well, just looking at these, I don't see any rhyme or reason to these. Interesting.
Good day.
That's all the game will tell you. Yeah, it's they tell you about just as much as the cube recipes too. So that's par for the course for this game, I guess. Hey, just play the game a million hours and figure it out. Yeah, buy the strategy guide. God. Call our tip line. They'll tell you a recipe 1 per minute. If that. Alright, I doubt the mercenaries are going to be better than Peepo, but if the mercenaries have a heal over time, then I will consider it. Frenzy, 2 weapons at 1. Improved defense, enrages the monster. Bash, stun, battle cry. Okay, so these are just barbarian skills. 9,000 to hire them too. Yep, log on to GameSpy and find out the hot new Diablo 2 recipes. I did all my gaming on The Zone. Microsoft's The Zone. Where you could play backgammon with the random stranger while waiting for a Jedi Knight lobby. I don't think I ever really used GameSpy that much. I used it for Battlefield 1942 to find servers, and then that's kind of it from what I remember. I never really played like Unreal Tournament online, and I think that used GameSpy, or it had its own server browser. I never got a new quest, did I? Okay. Let me go and get the waypoint here, and then waypoint back to town, and see if I can... Green Pink servers. So that was kind of the problem of living in San Diego in the 90s, was like, chances are any multiplayer servers are going to have a really bad ping to me, just because of geographic location. Oh, yo. Look at that. I can't wear those, but hey, neats. All right, where's the waypoint? Because I think back when the few times that I tried Jedi Knight multiplayer, I think I was on dial-up at that time on 56K, blazing fast 56K compared to 2088. I don't think we ever had a 14.4 modem, 14.4. So 2088 was the slowest I ever experienced the internet. Yep, Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. Oh yeah, Age of Empires. Yeah, no CD mods. There's a site called, I think, CD Copy World or Game Copy World, I think. That's where I got all my no CD things. But I actually had legit copies of everything. for all the stuff I used no CD cracks for. And it was so stupid that you were required to have the disc in the drive to play the damn game. God. Yeah, Inferno's put it in work here. I still remember getting like CDs full of just pirate stuff from my dentist back in the day. It was just the weirdest thing. Like, this guy had all sorts of money, but his hobby was pirating stuff. And he didn't make money off of either. He just gave away the CDs. He would make like custom labels for stuff and like label everything that's on there. And it's like, yep, getting a cavity filling, and then here's a CD with like 50 different programs on it. It's like, all right, thanks, doctor. Yeah, he was a cool dentist until he retired, and then the guy who bought his practice, like, within I think a year or two, was like had his license revoked and was like under all sorts of investigations for like insider trading or something. That guy didn't actually want to be a dentist. Yep. I don't know. Yeah, my current dentist is thankfully pretty boring. I will take a boring dentist nowadays. And she doesn't try to talk to me the whole time too. It's like, lady, your whole hand is inside my mouth. How am I supposed to hold a conversation with you? Like, maybe they just think it's funny. by asking complex questions to the patient because they know they can't answer it. Like, I guess that's pretty fucked up, but maybe that's why. Maybe it's a power play by the dentist. Alright, where's this waypoint? Well, the nice thing about having a hygienist and dentist that doesn't do stuff like that, then they just get their work done much faster than my old dentist used to now. So I am just in and out of the office within 20 minutes rather than an hour like I used to the other dentists I've ever had. Like, that's pretty nice. I will also take the time savings over being asked questions that I can't properly answer. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Pit of Acheron. So we found another one of these things. So I have a feeling I should just go back to town just in case these are not optional. Sigon's Gauge. Plus 20 attack rating, plus 10 strength. This doesn't immediately seem that good, but alright. Sure.
Evening.
Alright. Does anybody in town have a quest for me?
There is a matter which I hesitate to share, but I believe you are the only one who can help me now. Anya, the young alchemist and daughter to one of our slain elders, has been missing for some time. She is a strong, crafty woman with a spirit like no other. One night, just before your arrival, I overheard her and Nilathak arguing about her father's death. The next morning, she was gone. Nilathak has his own tale as to where she went and why. Don't believe him. I fear he's at the root of her disappearance. Please, if you can, search for Anya and bring her back to us. She'll know what to do about Nilathak.
Okay. Isn't Nilathak in town? Crystalline passage by the frozen river. Alright. Is Nilathak the person... Wasn't there a person here? Is that... That was probably Nilathak. Alright, Ariat Plateau, Crystalline Passage. Right. Gone forever, yeah. Doesn't the tongue heal almost as fast as lungs do? Because, like, every time I bite my tongue when I'm sleeping or something, like, that thing's just healed up within an hour or two, it seems like. Crystalline... Oh, okay. I'm assuming... Under the crystalline passage by the frozen river. I'm still on Ariat Plateau, but... Okay. I'm assuming this is where I needed to go. And it looks like having Inferno seems like a pretty good idea in here. Look at that. Just giving them the business. Alright, Peepo is getting the business right now. Oh my god. Well, alright. Bye. Okay. Well then. Let's
Evening.
Oh man, Peepo revivals are getting a little expensive here. Alright. Let's get this Sword of Praise.
Stay a while and listen.
And then sell it. That seems okay. That seems like an okay item. Sure. Alright, Peepo. Let's survive longer than 5 seconds, buddy. Okay. There you go. Nice job, Peepo. Okay. Stygian Harlot. Okay. What are these two? Oil potions. Okay. You just oil up enemies. Right. It looks like there's some sort of debuff on me. Like maybe you take more damage while that's on you. I kind of wish NPC buddies here had a health bar over their head. So it'd be a little bit easier to keep track of how much danger Peepo is currently in. Thought that was an enemy. Okay. All right, let me fill in this corner up here. Just in case, this is where the quest person is. Oh, okay. What about back here? Portal shrine. That seems risky more than anything. I will leave that where it is right now. Okay, cool. Take that. Wow. God. Here's something. Alright. Evil urn. Oh no. Okay. I know there are things in Diablo 2 that did that too. Of interact with this thing to summon a champion pack. Oh god. Okay. Sure. There's a possibility that the NPC that I'm looking for is inside one of those urns. Okay, those things hit pretty hard. Frozen River. What? Look for Anya under the crystalline passage by the frozen river. Under the crystalline pat? So I am in the crystalline passage. Can't be stuttered. That reminds me, I still need to get a good racing wheel set up. Because I still want to get more into like racing and rally games. Especially now that I can't really ride a bike anymore. I can justify, I guess, the expense of a nice steering wheel and maybe a motion simulator thing. Glacial Trail. Frozen River. Maybe it is the Frozen River that I gotta go to. It seems I've been nearly everywhere else. I can't remember, or I wasn't able to write down the rest of the waypoint locations. Okay. Have I been... Alright, so I have completely explored this whole area. So... unless that NPC that we're looking for was inside one of the evil urns that I passed by, which I doubt it because they aren't showing up on the map here, then it looks like I gotta go to the Crystalline River. Or the Frozen River. So I didn't get a quest update when I came here, and it usually does that. So... well... dang it, Peepo.
Yes?
Oh, I put all my gold away. That's right. Like, I am getting passive health regen, and like Peepo isn't even using his active. I could try hiring the barbarians here, but Peepo's also got pretty good gear. So, gem shrine. Yeah, he's been pretty loyal so far. So there was that portal shrine that I passed by. I kind of wonder now. Maybe it was that portal shrine. Which I think was over here on the left side. wasn't up there. I want to say it was like hugging a left wall here. Because this is the waypoint. Glacial Trail. So that's the other exit from this area. Yeah, Portal Shrine. It's just a free TP? Wow, great. Okay, cool. Great. I guess I do need to buy some more town portals. Okay. So if glacial whatever is the next waypoint, then that must mean our quest person is in the frozen river. All right, let's get our stamina back. Peepo. Don't go off on your own, buddy. Alright, over here in the corner. Inferno. No more range upgrades on Inferno, but it already goes across the whole screen practically. Yep. So that looked like something I saw for a second in the upper right, but it looked like the quest. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay. Okay. All right. Save me, Peepo. All right, so cross here and up and to the right. Looked a lot like our quest objective. Sounds like these skeletons might be reviving. All right, Peepo, come on. Okay, there's the whole area down south. Okay. All right, I was wrong. I thought the quest would be up over there. And this is why you upgrade Inferno. Easy. Can I get these from over here? Yeah. All right. Got him. And then by the time I get to the next set of enemies, all my MP's back. Or most of it. And Peepo just runs off. Okay. Alright, form a single file line in front of me, please. Shrine, I'll take that. Of course I get that right when I'm about to likely clear out this dungeon. This zone is enormous. Usually these cave areas haven't been this big. Yeah. But then again, each area has for the most part been like thematically appropriate to the region that it's in. And yeah, this feels a little bit more generic for this area, but then again, Barbarian area seems like your generic fantasy setting anyways though, right? Nope. A Jared stone that's actually gold.
I am overburdened.
Oh. This could be it. So I'm currently using a Jared stone that's white text. And this one... Alright. What do we got? Fiend Gyre. 9 to 28 cold damage, 1 to Hydra. I can summon a Hydra now. Oh, it's level 30. Shit. Chilling armor, energy shield, 19 energy, 9 life, magic damage, Repairs durability. Okay. Well, the free Hydra seems pretty good, I guess. I still need a level and a half before I can use it, but I'll take the free Hydra, because this is just +3 to Glacial Spike and +1 to Enchant. So this is definitely an upgrade in every possible way. So cool. We got an actual upgrade in a drop for once. Well, neat. Quest log. Rescue Anya. Where is Anya? Alright, Peepo, you are temporarily on your own, buddy. Okay. Wait, what? Well, this is annoying. Okay. All right, we'll put this here for now. So the other one was from the portal shrine, I guess. That's
Hello.
interesting. That's how that works. It was right next to that waypoint, so I could just... Okay, Frozen River is the newest one. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming that's where Anya was. Frozenstein, cold enchanted, immune to cold. And then nearly one-shots me. Great. Thanks, Frozenstein. Sash. Grim Cord, Sash, +4 slots. Hit recovery, life, durability repair. Wow. Defense, strength, poison resist, cold resist, thorns. 48. That 48 life. Oh. 48 life isn't bad. That's like a decent percentage. Cold resist. Yeah, I think this is actually better. I'll switch over to that. So we got 357 life instead of 300-ish now. Okay. Thanks, Frozenstein.
This to me. If you've come to help me, my only hope lies with Mala. Please, tell her you've found me.
I have Inferno. I could burn you out of there.
Hero.
Okay. Sounds like we have to fight Neelathak in town, maybe.
So, That snake Neelathok was behind Anya's disappearance, and he trapped her with a freezing curse. Here, take this potion to Anya and give it to her. That should release her.
Oh, is it just a thawing potion? Hollis potion. Keep it to thaw Anya. Okay. Use potion to thaw. Right. All right. Okay, neat. So I'm probably done with this area then. So I'm gonna go through here just to get rid of this stupid portal and then just go back to town. Oh my god, there's still 2 fucking portals here. Bro. Can I, Oh my god, that's just gonna be there forever now. Why? What the fuck? That's a worse curse than anything else in this game so far. Okay.
Thank you so much for bringing Anya back to us. I have devised this spell to increase your resistances as a token of my thanks. I know it isn't much, but I hope you find it helpful. Please, go talk to Anya. She has urgent news concerning Neelathok.
Okay. Okay, sure. Talk to Anya. Where is Anya then? Down here?
You have proven yourself a true hero to me and my people. These are dark times, warrior. I hope you can bring an end to Baal's reign of destruction. Our Council of Elders is gone, my father Ost among them. The one thing that keeps us from total despair is the promise of vengeance against Baal.
She sounds like Natalie Portman.
Thank you, hero, for rescuing me. To show my personal gratitude, I give you this. I had it custom made for you by Larzik.
But Annie.
Neelathok told me he struck a deal with Baal to protect Haraga. In exchange for the demon's mercy, the misguided fool plans to give Baal the relic of the ancients, our most holy totem. Doing so will allow Baal to enter Mount Arreat unchallenged by the ancients. I tried to stop Neelathok, but he imprisoned me in that icy tomb.
Okay.
Neelathok must be stopped before he dooms the whole world. As much as I would love to strangle the life out of him, I'm afraid I haven't the strength. You must go to his lair through this portal I've opened.
Oh, another portal.
And then bring back the relic of the ancients.
Okay.
Stop Neelathok from destroying what we have striven for eons to protect.
There better not be 3 portals up at that. Oh, and she's a gambler too. Okay. Right. Yep, a 3rd portal. Nice. Okay. Right-click to cast. Scroll of resistance. Alright, I'll save that for a rainy day, I guess. I have a feeling that's gonna only last so long. I can't even put it in my stash. Okay, I can put it in that stash. Right. Okay. Take Anya's portal to Neelathok's temple. Right. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay.
Could this be a trap?
Was Anya really Baal in disguise? That's alright, me and Peepo got this. Me, Peepo, and Inferno versus the world. Go into the temple here. Oh baby, so this is gonna be like nothing but respawning enemies for this whole area. Okay. Halls of Anguish. Alright. I don't remember that being a waypoint. So I guess there's just Peepo. No waypoints here. I don't think I'm gonna even bother picking up enemies unless I can use it. Oh, just farming a boss in this part. Nice. I think I did that in Diablo 3 early on before they added some of the adventure mode. Okay, smoke sphere. Nowhere is safe around these fucking skeletons. Halls of Pain. On a recharge. Peepo, buddy. This thing's over here to stab. Okay. I should go check out that one. I need more TP scrolls.
At your service.
I can't remember if this guy sells. No.
Good day.
All right, what we get? We got two. Huh. Level 30, level 1 frozen orb, magic damage reduced. Okay, this one kind of sucks. And then this one, level 3 Nova on strike. I'm never gonna do that. So 20% cast rate though. Not bad. 18 to life. I think that other one that I had is still better. I'm considering right now.
Good afternoon.
Maybe checking out the different mercenary. I don't know. Peepo. Peepo's heal has a lot less utility now than it used to. I should at least take the gear off him if I'm going to do that, though. But no. I can't betray Peepo. I can't.
Not here.
Peepo's been so loyal. That one seems okay. Yep, we gotta run through the tape with Peepo here. Grand Scepter. Have. Yeah, I doubt that's going to be better than my current one. The Act 3 were the casters, right? Get him, Peepo. Sure. Combat. I feel ready for battle. I have a feeling this is a boss room. But I will give this a moment. Tower room. Peepo, buddy, there's plenty of things to stab over here. Peepo, where are you going? trying his best, okay? I beat Act 4 last time, and I am currently, looks like halfway maybe through Act 5. I have no idea how long the quests or individual parts of the act are. Okay, so there's a waypoint here. Apparently I should have gone to Glacial Trail, or we will at some point later. So I remember where that was at least. Peepo, buddy. Oh, I forgot to mention. I saw people talking about this game called, I think it was called Dark and Darker on Twitter, so I looked it up. And it appears to be King's Field, except like small scale battle royale. And it's just, it looks pretty crazy. Yeah, like this super low scale, low scope. And I guess a similar game to it would be Tarkov, I guess, is like the military shooter thing, and that game's been around for a bit. Hey, Skull, thank you. I'm holding down that left mouse button real good here. Oh man, Peepo is taking some damage. Alright. Alright, just a random body here on the ground. But yeah, well, you don't have to group up, it looks like. You can solo if you want. And it looks like you totally can play that solo, unlike something like Apex, say. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't play Apex, even though I really want to, is that there's no solo mode in it, I think. I think the lowest Apex goes is duos. So... I played the first mission of Titanfall 2. God, it was like a year ago or so. That one is totally on the to-do list to stream that. That game seems super neat. The cool parkour movement system in that game. The shooter action I didn't think was anything like super special, but the movement system was great though. Well, 1 was multiplayer only though, right? 2 is, I think, single player only, I want to say. And then like this is the spiritual successor to 1 is Apex Legends. Anthem. That's the first positive thing I've heard about Anthem. Maybe ever. I should probably play that game before it gets self-destructed. Because it does interest me. Because, like, I've heard similar sentiments about Destiny, the Destiny games, and like maybe the end game content for Destiny actually gets like interesting and fun. Because I played Destiny 2 free to play, I guess, and played through a campaign. And I was not that impressed with Destiny. And I don't want to get invested in Destiny 2 because they lock away old content and they just make it completely inaccessible. Like, what incentive is there for me to want to get into your game if like there's a large section of the game that I literally can never see and experience myself, you know? It's like Diablo 2 coming out and then you can't play Acts 1, 2, and 3 anymore. You can only play 4 and 5. Like, what? And I think they're not going to do that anymore, starting with like whatever the latest expansion is, but the damage has been done, you know? And at this point, it's like a trust issue. Am I just going to take their word for it now? And I don't know. Yeah, I know like Dead by Daylight kind of did that, but it was for licensing reasons. I still have yet to play Dead by Daylight. I hear a lot of good things about it, though. And I think I have it on Epic. Quest log. Kill... Okay, so he's right around here somewhere, I guess. Let's drop a get out of jail free card then. That looks like a corpse explosion to me. Yeah, this guy's a necromancer. Alright. Got him. Look at that spooky skeleton. Nice. And he could... Nice. Glowing orb. Yeah, that's a pretty good gif. Spinny skeleton .gif. Plus 11 energy, 9 to mana. Wow. Yep, Mr. Bones will never serenade us again. Talk to Anya before you continue through the crystalline passage past the glacial trail to proceed up Mount Ariat to the summit. Okay. So yes, we do need to go back to Mount Ariat. Okie dokie. Well, that wasn't too bad. Yep. Luckily, there was level select in that game. For good old Mr. Bones.
Evening.
Alright, probably shouldn't be carrying around all this cash with me.
You have stopped Neelathok, but he didn't have the relic. He must have already given it to Baal. Now Baal will not be tested when he reaches Ariat's summit. Damn Neelathok. I do thank you for trying, though. Please allow me to honor your courage by magically inscribing your name onto an item of your choosing. It's the least I can do.
What's the point of this? Personalize? Alright, my cool... Alright, my hat. Personalize. Wow, Puri's Biggins bonnet cap. What a cool thing.
Good morning, warrior.
Alright. Great. Okay. So now we are going back to here to get to there, and then up to there, and then up to there. Okay, back to the Crystalline Passage. Okay. Yep, that's when you make your character a really horrible name and then put it on the for sale. Okay, so we're looking for this one, I think. And then there should be a waypoint in the next area. Okay, Glacial Trail. So there should be a waypoint here. Okay, at level 30 I can use that that upgraded thing. All right, Peepo. Go get him, buddy. Okay. Well, Peepo, it's been real, buddy. God. All right.
Every time I hear of you, warrior, your deeds become more legendary. But take heed. You are approaching the very summit of Mount Ariat. I have never dared venture there. It is sacred, our most holy place. The legends say it is guarded by the Ancient Ones, who block the path of all who are unworthy. Your reputation here does not matter. It will be the Ancients who determine your worthiness. Good luck.
Okay. Well, Peepo is clearly not worthy, so I'd better be. Write a passage. Travel through the Ancients' Way to find the Ancients at the Ariat Summit. Okay. Oh no. I think it's this one? It's this one, okay. Okay. And then we got enemies right when we get there. all that for nothing. Okay. Oh god. Peepo, save me. Ghost armor. Okay, that's pretty great. So if I don't find the waypoint here before I find the exit, I'm not going to worry about finding the waypoint. Yep, let's do that. Ancient's Way. Okay. I think this place had a waypoint too. How beautiful are these trees in original graphics? Okay, yeah. Alright. They even cast shadows that are, it looks like, mostly correct. Okay. Another Jared Stone. How's this one? Frost Nova. Ooh. So during my playthrough this, I've been thinking of games that this puts me in the mood to play eventually. And even though it's not quite the same genre, this has put me in the mood to play Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. I played through that game once a long time ago. I remember hardly anything from it other than like kicking enemies onto spikes. But this game has got me thinking I want to play that one. And also seeing that in my Steam library while looking through it on the Steam Deck. All right, Peepo, I need you on this side of the wall, buddy. I don't think I'll be doing it anytime soon, though, because it's going to be relatively shorter games for maybe even a month. See if I can get through 20 games in a month. Going on the mandate? Not yet. That is on the to-do list, though. I have all of the GOG collections of all those. So I'm probably gonna skip the early Might and Magics and just go straight to 6. I think 6 is the first in that trilogy. I've been seeing Author Blues tweet about it quite a bit in the last few months. That apparently there's like a combined world thing now that combines the game worlds of 6, 7, and 8 into just one enormous one. And that seems neat. +2 to Meteor. Okay. That's probably better than what I'm currently using, but I'll be able to use the I'll be able to use the new cool things soon enough. Titan's Quest. I have that game. I know of it. I think I've played maybe minutes of it before. I was also randomly thinking about Age of Empires and Age of Mythology today. I still have only ever played Age of Empires 1 and Age of Empires Online. But I know those are going to be big old time investments. Yeah, and that Mythology never got like a remaster or remake, did it? Because I know Age of Empires 2 got a remaster recently. Yeah, so those are still, you still got to play the classic versions. Okay, I should probably go get that better. All right, Peepo, let's do a temporary retreat here, buddy. Okay, this thing. So we can use this now. So our current equipped item has +3 to Glacial Spike, which, okay, great. 1 to Enchant, which I had never used, and +7 to Life. This is +1 to Hydra, which is a max level spell. Chilling armor, which that's okay. Energy shield, that's also okay. A bunch more mana, 9 more to life. 2014. Okay. Well, at least it got a Steam release. Like maybe that might have been the original Steam release, actually. Let's put that there and put this here. Okay, so now I want to... What can I do here? So, Hydra. Summons a multi-headed beast of flame to reduce your enemies to ashes. I can have 6 on screen at once. They last for 10 seconds each. They don't do much damage, and they cost a lot of mana. I'm assuming they're also stationary, if they're anything like the other ones. This makes it look like I can just select this. This doesn't have arrows leading to it. Passive increases all damage caused by your fire spells. So we can get plus 30% to Inferno right now. Let's fucking go. Let's go. All right. All right. Oh, extended it. Okay, yeah, so that does sound like an improved version.
Okay. Afternoon.
Okay, and then I need to... So chilling armor, defense, and discharges a knife bolt in retaliation against ranged. Yeah, I think that's probably better than frozen armor that I've currently been using. Ice blast. What was the other one? Energy shield? Magical shield that consumes mana instead of health when you take damage. I don't know about that one. Okay, so we'll switch over to chilling armor rather than frozen armor. I could probably use both, but I think I'll just use that plus 69. Nice damage boost, or defense boost. And then F3 for Hydra. Okay, cool. We got 11 TPs. All right. Let's go get him, Peepo. This one. Okay, so those just kind of hang out there. Do they damage me when I... Nope. Okay. Yo, they, Those things do pretty okay damage. I don't know if that's from Fire Mastery or they're just that strong. And I could just cast them anywhere on the screen. Alright, so between Peepo and my Hydras. This seems okay. And I could have 6 of those things. Oh, more ghost armor. Alright, I think we might be set here. God, I don't even have to do anything anymore. I can just walk around and put down Hydras. Look at this. Yeah, we got so many little buddies. And I just got a... So I just hit level 30. And that's when I unlocked the Peepo skill. Well, actually, I got the Peepo skill from a weapon that I picked up earlier. But I also unlocked Fire Mastery. which you can just get. There's no prerequisites for it other than being level 30. And it's plus 30% to all your fire damage. and Inferno. So Inferno does 500 DPS now. In addition to all my Peepos here, which also do fire damage. Alright, Ancient's Way. So we found the Ancient's Way. Yeah, well, as long as Ball isn't, as long as he's not immune to fire, then we're probably in business here. Otherwise, it's gonna be a rough time again. Half freeze duration. Well, this is actually okay. That'd be good for a melee character. Alright, let's get 6 Peepos here. Yeah, this is pretty good. Good thing there's no friendly fire, as far as I'm aware. The only thing is I can't easily upgrade my Hydras as it is, because I don't have all the prerequisites up to Hydra yet. And I likely never will. And it looks like just using Inferno is still much more efficient here, so I'll save the Peepos for large encounters. I think we have enough potions for Icy Cellar. Travel through Ancient's Way to find the Ancients at the summit. I think this is probably optional, so... But in case it isn't, I know where it is now at least. Up that these things can shoot through walls. Not like I haven't been able to do that most of the game, but still. It's cheating when they do it, not cheating when I do it. they made the regular dungeons like 3 times larger than the ones in the base game. Ariat Summit. Okay, that looks promising. Okay, all right. Just in case there's a boss here.
The ancients must be close.
Consult with the ancients by activating the altar of the heavens. Okay. This looks like a boss arena.
We are the spirits of the Nephilim, the ancient ones. We have been chosen to guard sacred Mount Ariat, wherein the world's stone rests.
Few are worthy to stand in his presence.
Fewer still can comprehend his true purpose.
Before you enter,
Boss fight.
you must defeat us.
Oh my god. Alright, Peepo. Just keep running, buddy. Oh my god. Where their health's at? Oh my god, he's only at half health. Okay. Let's get our Peepo back here, because apparently I need to be doing physical damage. all 3 ancients without leaving Mount Ariat. No. God, fuck. Oh, no.
How may I be of help?
Okay. That's quite the gimmick for this fight. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna be quite interesting then. Okay. Do I have Frostbolt still? I do, on F2. Okay. So I could use that to slow them at least. Okay.
We are...
Immune to fire? No! Okay. Okay, so the blue guy is immune to fire. Okay. God damn it, Hippo. Okay. Ideally, I want to kill Spinny guy. If I can get rid of the spinny guy, that would solve a lot of my problems here. Okay, so it looks like I can kite him on this thing a little bit. Let's go. Got him. Okay. Got him. That's what that looks like. So yeah, cheese spot right there. So that guy doesn't hit very hard when he's not doing the sky attack, the jump attack on you. Okay. Didn't even need Peepo. Quest complete. Find Bale's throne room. Okay. 37 fire damage. It all depends on whether or not Bale is immune to fire. Maybe I should just... I'm gonna hang on to this skill choice until I might need that skill choice. So I'll hang on to that one. Okay. Now time to go buy 1 billion health potions. Okay.
Besting the ancients in battle is a mighty feat indeed. I hope this means you're ready to battle Bale.
Well, if I get Bale stuck on geometry, then no problem.
You have proven yourself to these people. They look to you as their warrior, their champion.
What do people online like spawn in and grief you during that fight or something? Like drop teleports all over the place or drop portals?
I knew the ancients would find you worthy of Mount Ariat's secrets. Now, stop Bale before he destroys all that is sacred.
Big XP boost, yeah. I'd hope so. Yeah, take on 3 bosses at once. Okay. I like that she doesn't, Okay, I guess she does. Never mind. I gotta repair my gear, probably, since I got my ass beat pretty hard there.
The ancients have honored you, and in turn, so do we. I have no remaining doubts about you now.
All right. 711, yep, that would do it. I got this... I'm pretty sure I got this cap, like, maybe an hour or 2 into this campaign. This thing has just been a champ for most of this game. Okay. Alright, Ariat Summit. The World Stone Keep. Okay. can use my peepos again. Well, according to the quest log, I'm on the last quest, so I'd hope so. Man, summoning those hydras really goes through your mana. Yeah, Peepo is cursed to die repeatedly near me over and over and over again. We're the real demon. We're continuing to revive our buddy Peepo. People will not rest in peace. All right, Peepo, keep up. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Over here. So the Act 4 final boss area had a gimmick to it. Probably going to be... Oh, the music that's playing here is the... This is the Diablo 3 menu music. Was it Diablo or is it this game? I can't remember. This sounds really familiar though. Oh, it's the Diablo 2. Okay. I could have sworn I heard this in Diablo 3 too. But it has been a while since I played that. Huh. Yep. They could have put this song in that whatever that MOBA game was called. Heroes of the Storm, I think? There's a few people I follow on Twitter, like 2 people that were really into Heroes of the Storm. For those, the only people I have ever heard of that people, whoever played that. Oh, you played it too? Okay. There's 3 people then that I know of that have played Heroes of the Storm. I'm just not that big into MOBAs, so it never interested me in the first place. Well, it's the same for Hearthstone for me. Like, Hearthstone just seems to be like a super casual game. But then anytime I see any like video of somebody playing it nowadays, there's just so many things happening. Like, I don't understand a single thing going on the screen in that game anymore. And it... For like a Magic clone that you can only have like 5 cards at a time or something. That just baffles me. And same for Magic too. I see the Magic NTGA arena. And like the Magic that I remember was like you have maybe maximum 5 creatures active at any time. And like current Magic is like, oh, you have like 40 creatures now on the deck, and you need like a calculator to know what's going on. Okay, so these things explode. Yep, I'm just too dumb for card games, so that's why I never got into them. I like the trading card part of the trading card games. Actually, having to think about what cards to use and all that was too much for me. Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like I'm missing out on a large portion of internet meme culture by not knowing anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or SpongeBob SquarePants. So there's all these references to Yu-Gi-Oh! And SpongeBob SquarePants, and I guess to a lesser extent JoJo. Like, I have no idea what's going on half the time. These damn Zoomers. Nice. But did it ever make it out west before then, though? Interesting. Okay. I suppose early 90s it would have been over my head anyways. I'd rather watch DuckTales and Tailspin and Darkwing Duck. I didn't. All right, I'm about to get canceled here in a second. I didn't really like Darkwing Duck. I didn't think Darkwing Duck was any good. I thought Rescue Rangers and DuckTales were much better.
I am overburdened.
Okay, these I will pick up. I already have these. Oh God. Okay, so you can't stand in one place. No duck media. Oh man, you're missing out. Yeah, these. I already have these. I have 2 of these now. And they're roughly the same. They're exactly the same. Besides the defense. Great. Alright, well. Well, you need to get on that, Tiffany. Get yourself a Disney Plus. And consume some duck media. Oh God, do I have to? How many episodes? Well, okay, which Yu-Gi-Oh! And how many episodes? Is it like Naruto where there's 1,000 or One Piece? Because if so, absolutely not. Like 50? Okay. I think I rewatched the first like dozen or so episodes of Pokemon. I think on Netflix. And man, that show did not age well. This looks like a boss arena. The newest one? Is it based off Sword and Shield, or is it the one with that Ash? Okay. Is it based off of the bad new games? Which I played. I have context for that now. I've actually played Pokemon Violet. And it was bad. Well, the show. I still haven't played Sword and Shield at all yet. Oh, they finally sent Pikachu to the glue factory. I think I saw a picture of like Meowth, maybe. They're still using Meowth. Throne of Destruction. Oh God. All right. Kill Bale's minions. Okay. Okay, let's Alright, well, rip Peepo already. Okay. So that was one about right. I probably shouldn't keep 100,000 gold on me during this part.
Yes.
All right, let's maybe not. Okay. This stupid fucking. I can't believe you can't get rid of this. You could probably like close the game and reload it to get rid of that maybe, but that's so annoying that that's just there all the time now. Okay. Okay. Get my MP back real quick. All right. Cool dungeon you got here. Okay, I'm gonna keep those just in case. Because otherwise they'll get fire mastery. Huh? That today's secret code word. All right, so far Peepo is staying alive. Nice. I bought some taquitos today for the first time in a long time. As you just couldn't find them for a long time during when things were real bad in the pandemic. It's also why I stopped carrying cash for a long time, because you couldn't, there's no change available anywhere. I was thinking about that today. Like, what a weird thing to have happened. I really like sour gummy worms, but they're just murder on my teeth, especially nowadays. But my grocery store sells like handmade, fully organic, grass-fed ones here. Yeah, not having to carry around cash and go to the ATM all the time is a pretty good upgrade. Airboats one state. Okay. It's like the NES game. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen those, but then again, I'm not a big candyologist. Okay, this sure looks like Baal is right through this thing. All right, we'll have this ready. All right, Peepo, you're at 3/4 health right now, buddy. That looks like Baal. Oh, you have to go through here to get to Baal. Or there's... Okay. This must be the defeat his minions part of that quest. Immune to fire. Great. Cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not standing in a good place to do that. Okay. All right, I was not prepared for that. All right, it's a good thing I still had that there. Fantastic. Yeah, that was poor positioning, to say the least.
Afternoon.
All right, we got our Peepo though, so it's fine. Spend out your stat. No, every time I've tried to do that, it maybe because it's in the shared. Oh yeah, because it's in the personal. Yeah, that's why. Okay. No, it didn't. Shit, I'm getting poisoned really badly here. Yeah, this is quite the poison here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this poison.
Hello.
Okay, well that works. Okay. All right, we're fine now. Probably. man. The council, huh? This is the Act 3. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, Peepo. Need you to catch some bullets for me, baby. All right. Let's just do this then. Oh man. Oh geez. Oh no. Oh god. Well. Holy shit. Well.
Evening.
Holy moly. Okay. I have to buy some more TPs at this rate.
Good evening.
And actually, while I think about it, I want to switch this back over to frozen armor. I think that was F3. Because it's mostly melee stuff that's a problem. Okay. Retreat. Okay, F3, F4 for that. Consume mana instead of health when you take damage. I still don't think that's worth it. Okay.
Not in town.
All right. Okay, this is one way to do it, I guess. All right. Okay. don't know where the other one is. It's over there, apparently. Okay. Got him. Okay. Those things hit really hard. So I could probably kite them out of the throne room and take them on one at a time. That might end up being what I have to do. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Evening.
Good evening.
I think I got one of them. You can't do that. That's illegal. You can't head me off at the pass here. Yep. How much fucking health do these things have? These things, I'm not even damaging them. What the fuck? Yeah, there must be some... Get back to this. So if I can get them one at a time here... not get a gimmick to this? Oh my god, oh my god. Keyboard, please. I don't get it, but okay, sure. We got... I guess they just regenerate their health instantly or something? Okay. And hopefully the boss isn't making more of them. Okay. God. What an annoying boss fight. Okay. We'll get our Peepo back.
Afternoon.
Trying to get that one. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Great. Got it down to like 1 HP.
Good afternoon.
That's annoying. That's annoying.
Yes?
And then like trying to hold down control and then hit 1 to save Peepo and it not working. Are you shitting me? Okay. All right, I got one of them. All right, and we save Peepo. Okay.
Salutations.
Greetings. I'm doing like no damage to the named one. Of course, the named one is the one actually keeping up with me. Okay. All right, we got the boss stuck on something. Okay. So we got everything but the named. So now what? This thing just hits me for 1 billion damage. I don't get it. I don't get what the gimmick is here. Okay, so I'm able to do a little bit of damage with Inferno. Not much, though. This is gonna take, like... Okay, so when I froze it, it got some health back. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna be here all day. What's the gimmick here? Spectral hit. Like... I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, God. Because I've encountered enemies with spectral hit before, but I don't fucking know.
Afternoon.
Fixed rate based off there, man. So what can I do about it then? Do I just have to park in a corner like I was doing before and just spam? And try and out heal it? Kill it fast? Oh god. So the Hydras aren't going to be worth it for this. I think I just gotta Inferno and then have Peepo help me out, maybe. Okay. Alright. Where you at, boss? This is going fucking great. And now it's just got all of its HP back now.
Hello.
Okay. I don't know what I can even do here. If I just need to buy a billion HP potions. I guess I can use Blaze and then just keep running. Like, I guess that could work. And it just chases me. Is this the play? This might be the play, you guys. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Let's go. Blaze it. Blaze it. Blaze it to victory. What can go wrong? Nothing. I'd like to say this is working, but not that well. Like, as long as I can get in some hits with Inferno. So the Blaze will keep the HP from regenerating too much. We're getting there. Nope. Don't you dare regen your health. I think I lost a little bit of progress here on the... Let's go. All right, we got 2 healing potions out of it. Oh, God. All right. Blaze it strats worked. Blaze it strats. Okay. Incredible. I can't believe Blaze is the answer. thought that spell would be completely useless, but it was almost completely useless. Okay. Well, you're gonna... Oh. Okay. Quest log. Kill Baal. Okay. Alright, let's do a peepo.
The power of the World Stone washes over me.
Wait, was that not... Was that not... I killed a Baal. I don't know which one is the real Baal here. Okay.
Hello.
Because I was getting owned there. Was that really all I have left of all my money? 5,000? Is that it? I get it. I see what you did there.
Evening.
Wow. Okay, it's fine. I got this.
The last of the Food has fallen.
Inferno. Claws, battle axe, chain boots. I know, right? Quest log. Quest completed.
I am impressed, mortals. You have overcome the greatest challenge this world has ever faced and defeated the last of the prizes. However, we are too late to save the World Stone. Baal's destructive touch has corrupted it completely. Given enough time, the World Stone's energies will drain away and the barriers between the worlds will shatter. The powers of hell will flood into this sanctuary and eradicate your people and everything you've labored to build. Therefore, I must destroy the corrupted World Stone before the powers of hell take root. This act will change your world forever, with consequences even I cannot foresee. However, it is the only way to ensure mankind's survival. Go now, mortal. I have opened a portal that will lead you to safety. May the eternal light shine upon you and your descendants for what you've done this day. The continued survival of mankind is your legacy. Above all else, you have earned a rest from this endless battle.
Okay. Sure. All right, let's check out this area real quick first. So this is... So that's the World Stone, I guess. Okay. Interesting that it's just in a void, it looks like, in this, but there's stuff behind it in the enhanced. Okay. This area is much more red in the the old version. Okay. Destruction's End. Congratulations! Puri will henceforth be known as Slayer Puri. Alright, thanks, Deckard Cain. Okay, and that just kicks you out to here. Slayer, huh? So, I assume that means... Like, isn't there... Yeah, so there's multiple difficulties now. Okay. And you can't do hell yet, I guess, until you do nightmare. Alright, hold on. So if I go back to normal, okay, so we're back here again. Let's see the cool gear that we got.
Stay a while and listen.
We got Spirit Blazer. 30% faster run walk. Yo. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Too bad I can't equip them. But, required level 29, so endgame gear. Grim Rend. Required level 6. Repairs durability. Alright, sure. And Blood Scratch. Assassin-only claws. +1 minimum damage, plus 146 to attack rating, 1 to 4 cold, 7 to 19 cold damage. Okay, sure. Alright, let me toss those in the shared stash. This one? Sure. We'll let Peepo rest for now.
The destruction of the World Stone does not bode well for our world, but I'll try not to worry. After all, we have warriors like you fighting for us and for the light. Farewell.
Okay. No, Peepo will stay dead. Rest well, Peepo.
If Tyrael says the World Stone must be destroyed, then it must. We cannot let Baal's corruption prevail. The world will change, true. But who is to say it isn't for the better?
Right. Okay.
Though these barbarians are known throughout...
That's not lore.
You have done the impossible, hero. Your defeat of the last of the 3 primevals is a great victory for the light. Strange that you say that the World Stone must be destroyed. The prophecies said nothing about that. Perhaps all we have fought for will be lost. Or perhaps we'll never need fight again.
Yep. We'll never need to fight again. There surely will not be a Diablo 3. Or a Diablo 4. Absolutely not.
The ancients themselves will envy our songs about you. Please, don't forget about us. Farewell, my friend.
Okay, so final character stats here. Level 32 sorceress, 20 strength, 25 dex, 103 vitality, 116 energy, 102% mana regen, plus 12 life regen, 58 magic find, plus 1 to light radius, the best stat. Half freeze, plus 30 to fire. Alright. And 18 points in Inferno. We were doing 489 to 539 DPS on that. Not bad, I'd say. Not bad. 6 in Warmth for MP regen. Firebolt I didn't use since like early Act 2 probably. Blaze ended up... I thought this was just a meme ability. It ended up actually letting me beat the game by beating that one boss. So Blaze actually worked pretty well. Hydra, I guess it probably did a little bit in the final fight with Baal and let me gave me some breathing room, I guess. So Hydra, I guess, ended up also coming in clutch too. Lightning, Charge Bolt, I spammed this early game, and then once I got Inferno, I just didn't bother anymore. Energy shield I never used. I didn't use anything else in the lightning tree. Ice bolt I needed to beat Diablo. Was it ice bolt? Or it was glacial spike. I used glacial spike to beat Diablo. The boss Diablo. Frozen armor, I used that for most of the game. That was pretty okay. And then kind of the rest I did not use. So there we go. That is a playthrough of Diablo 2 and the expansion complete for that. So neat game. I will probably play more of it in the future. I'll probably just continue my necromancer character that I made this afternoon. Maybe even an online character. I don't know. Yeah, that really cool hat. All right. Look at all this cool art. I think those were the lightning bugs from Act 2. Okay, that's the dungeon that I got lucky with choosing a path. I don't remember those at all. All right. Yep, that's an enemy, I guess. I don't remember that anywhere. Okay, that's Act 2. That looks like maybe the cathedral in Act 1. Okay, that's the king of Lugalane. What's his face? There's Act 3. Oh yeah, that might be it. That explains why I haven't seen it. Okay, that's Act 3. It's spooky skeleton. Sure. Could be anywhere. Or Act 3. Like, I wonder how much of this is art from original Diablo 2 production and how much of this is like remake Resurrected stuff. Yeah, I know that if you go to mobygames.com and you go to the Diablo 2 page that's on there, if you go to, I think it's the promo art tab, that's along the top of the site for Diablo 2, there's like 400 concept art things like this and like screenshots of the 3D software that they used to make the models for all the things in the game. Of I think every single enemy in the game, they just have screenshots of what they look like, and they're all T-posing, and there's a lot of extra behind the scenes stuff on Moby Games, and it's from original Diablo 2, not for Resurrected. So if that kind of stuff interests you, there is a ton of that on Moby Games. Oh, that's right. This got a console port. I think this is on Switch. Switch and PlayStation and Xbox, in addition to PC. And I guess it also has controller support on PC too, which I should probably try out. That might have ended up being more comfortable to play than mouse and keyboard. Okay, those are the things in Act 5, near the end of the game. Man, some of these sketches are really, really rough. Huh. Iron Galaxy was involved in this somehow. Interesting. Alright, and then there's the original Diablo 2 development team. That doesn't even say what their roles are. Just here's a list of names. I think this is Act 3. So those things were Act 5 near the start with the catapults. This is Act... I'm not sure what act that was. I don't recognize that either. Maybe that was... Oh, was that Mephisto? That might have been Mephisto. Yeah, the Act 3 boss. I don't recognize that. Diablo's Temple. Alright. Man, these are some very, very, very rough level design drafts. Which is weird because it's a procedurally generated game. Art has looped, it looks like. Yep. Okay. It looks like the credits are probably almost done if they're getting the publisher stuff. This list is going to be very long if it's in alphabetical order and they're only up to E. God. Every single GM at Blizzard is on this list, apparently. All right, we're getting there. Oh no. Another long one. Okay, that one's not that bad. Yeah, we're officially clear of hints and spoilers. Yeah, let me officially take that down. Okay, so go ahead and lay it on me. What mistakes were I making? What horrible mistakes were I making throughout this playthrough? What could I have done differently or better to have an easier or more fun time? within the sorceress class or any class in general. Lay it on me. I'm especially curious about stat distribution. Static field. Oh, that's right. There's the cow level. Didn't bother to teleport. Well, it would have required multiple. Cuts enemy HP by 25%. Well. Huh. But like specifically stats in the character screen. Like I put a bunch into energy for more mana and then pretty much the rest into vitality. Like the other choices were dexterity and strength, and I didn't see a reason to do that. Does that so matter? Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Like you wanted enough HP to not get one shot. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, like for a sorceress. High block chance. Well, I'd rather just kill stuff before it even gets to me. as a sorceress, you know? Yeah, like a decent amount of mana and warmth really helped a lot with that. And I guess if you're properly using gems and the cube and all that and putting sockets on things, then yeah, like, well, clearly I beat the game with that stat distribution and it wasn't that painful, really. Energy shield. Well, you don't get energy shield until like level 20 something, right? So what are you gonna do until you get that? You're just gonna get one shot because you have no points in vitality. So yeah, so rune words, are those like set bonuses but for specific combinations of words or something? I don't come with sockets. And I tried to put sockets on stuff with the cube, but it wouldn't let me. It just didn't work. Like, Kane told me how to put a socket on a sword with 6 gems and a sword, and then it'll put a socket on it. But legendary items you make by putting... Huh. Oh, that is only and very specifically for a longsword. Okay. Huh. So there's probably just like a big spreadsheet out there for like, here's exactly all these combinations of stuff. I'll have to peruse through that at some point and see, especially if I'm gonna play a different class. I should probably know these things if I'm gonna do necromancer. Like, I'm thinking of, as a necromancer, how I would fight Baal, because I'm pretty sure if I have a bunch of skeletons, they're all gonna die almost immediately, and then there won't be any corpses around for me to make more skeletons in like the Baal fight. So like, I guess you could always respec out of skeletons late in the game, but I can tell that part would be real rough. Read of fire skills and a bunch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is Activision game credits. They gotta credit literally everybody. Yeah. But for a blind playthrough with minimal outside knowledge of tricks like that in the game, I think I did all right. Well, so I was, Fire Mastery was plus 30%. Is that the same as plus 3? Or is it plus 3 in every level, is what you mean? Yeah, that would have been pretty good. I think it's producers. Producers handle credits, I think. Or it varies between studios, but I think it's producers, so. Yeah, that's true. Well, because I kind of got to that point in Act 5 of like, I'm just not even going to bother picking up stuff anymore. Because I'm just never going to use it at this point in the game, you know? Yeah. Plus, like, so say I did make that cool rune word plus 6 to fire stuff. Would it have done the thing where it would turn like a level 2 staff into a required level 30 staff or something? Because it totally did that to me in my my Necromancer playthrough. So yeah. Well, I kind of did get there in Act 1 though, because I had that cool hat and the cool chest. And like, I think the hat, the chest, and at least one of the rings, and I think my belt, I used for nearly the whole game from Act 1 onwards. Okay. Can I click through this to make this a little fat? Okay, here we go. There we go. Hold down spacebar, boys. Let's go. Audio production. Cinematic sound. Senior director, Blizzard Animation. Leadership. That's a lot of artists. So all these people worked on the cutscenes, the cinematic cutscenes. That is a lot of people doing like 40 minutes of cutscenes. Yeah, that's true. It takes up 4 slots in your inventory, but it's I guess it has 9 slots inside of it. So sure. Okay, so how do you make better healing stuff in the Heraldric Cube then? Because I tried to figure that out. Of like, can you make rejuvenation potions in the Heraldric Cube, or like upgrade potions? Because I was able to make like a cure poison or something potion, but that was about it. I wasn't able to. Why are they crediting esports people in this? Like, are you kidding me? Diablo is not esports, as great as this game is. 3 HP, 3 mana. Oh, a gem. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't have occurred to me. Blizzard Development Family. How long is this? They gotta credit all of their family members too? Holy moly. Alright, acknowledgements. These are all the external studios that helped them with this game. Just, wow. Oh, that's right. I had that spell of resistances. I never even used it. Whoops. That probably would have come in handy for that last bit, especially running away from the big dinosaur thing. Well, yeah. Though really thinking about it, the Bale fight, the final fight, That was easier than like the Duriel fight. That was easier than the Diablo fight. That was easier than like the fight against the three ancients. All right, and then they got to put in all their acknowledgments. Special thanks to Bobby, not to me though. I am not listed in the special thanks. No thanks to me. Okay. So we were at, let's cut the timer here. We were at about 15,000 clicks at the start of tonight. I'm guessing we're probably at about 20,000 clicks. Let's see. Look at that. Look at that. I couldn't even see it. I had it hidden behind this, the game screen. 12,182 left clicks, 8,652 right clicks, combined for 20,832. I will probably see the secret cow level off stream. My hands are in bad shape right now, so I am Diablo'd out right now. Okay. There we go. 20,000 mouse clicks. We almost hit 1 million, you guys. We were that close to 1 million mouse clicks. Oh, okay. Let's wrap up the Diablo, shall we? All right. Okay. Completed? Yes. Cheated? No. Made it through without cheating. Okay, things I liked. Very addictive gameplay loop. Cause yeah, that's what these kinds of games are designed for, and absolutely. Let's see. Remastered graphics looked very good while staying true to the original. Great soundtrack. A lot of variety to the bosses and enemy types. Yeah, not having to click on each pile of gold to get stuff is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Let's see. All of the replay value. Like these are the kinds of games that you could just play nonstop for years and years and years and years and years. And that is a plus, in my opinion, for games like this. Yeah, mapping force move to a key is pretty clutch. If I didn't play a lot of Diablo 3, it wouldn't even have occurred to me to even do that. So that was like one of the benefits, I guess, of playing 3 before 2. So that I saved my hands a little bit on that. That's it. We'll get to the controls in the next section here, but there were still some control issues in this game. What other things did I like? The skill tree system in this has a lot of potential for different builds. So, like in this game in particular, it feels like there's probably more variety that you can have in the different builds that each character can do. But if you compare that to Diablo 3, you pretty much had all of the abilities. You just unlocked them as you leveled, but you can only have like 4 equipped at a time, equipped and usable. Whereas for this, you could just put 1 point in like everything and just have every single key on your keyboard does something else. It'll just be like low level. So I like that they give you the flexibility for that, but I don't know. I still kind of prefer how D3 did that, as well as some other nice quality of life things in Diablo 3, but that's for Diablo 3 whenever we get to that one. What else here? Boss fights felt thrilling. So even though a lot of the fights really come down to just damage races, it felt like playing as a sorceress, like having to actually be tactical and think about positioning and what abilities to use, and like having to retreat just a little bit to just hit that I key and open my inventory and then just grab a bunch of potions, and all that. Like that's certainly something that you didn't really experience in, say, Diablo 3, for instance. If you ever had to open up your inventory in Diablo 3, you wouldn't be doing it during combat. But in this, you're absolutely going through your inventory in the middle of combat in this one. And I think it actually added a sense of tension to it, and like an additional like skill thing for the player of, you better be really fast with moving your mouse around and really accurate and holding down keys and moving stuff onto your belt to have stuff equipped, and then shift your attention back to actually fighting the boss. I thought that was kind of a neat way to do that, because I don't think Diablo 1 necessarily did that, and Diablo 3 certainly did it because it simplified a lot of those systems. So Inferno is a different playstyle, yeah. Well, that's Inferno difficulty. I don't really count like super late game into how I feel about games like this, but that's neat to hear that it's certainly different enough for those. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, for the spell Inferno. Yeah, that's true. But again, like I was mentioning before, there's lots of flexibility for whatever builds you needed to do. So if I went into the Blaze spell instead and just ran around in circles all the time, then that seems pretty good to me. The best sorcerer build? Yeah, lay it on me. It's probably the opposite of what I did. I think that's it for things I liked. So, things I did not like. Meteor, Frozen Orb. Huh, okay. Let's see. AI pathing was not great. So having to babysit your hired mercenary was not fun, especially in like close quarters, like in the prison area in Act 1, in the caves in Act 3. Act 2 was the crypts and all that. Not great. And when I made a necromancer yesterday and today, it was even worse, because with the necromancer you could have like 6 things following you as AI partners, and having like 3 of them just be stuck in a corner doing literally nothing while you're getting your ass beat by like two of the little fallen guys. Like that's really frustrating when that happens. So that could obviously be better, but the game's from 2000. There's only so much they could do with computer power and AI pathing and all that. But just wish it was a little better, and maybe wish they addressed it in this Resurrected remake of it. But whatever, it's part of the game. Let's see. Your merc gets stuck until you teleport. Oh, maybe they fixed that. I don't know. That might have been fixed in Resurrected. Let's see. What else did I not like? Inventory felt way too small. So, because of the way the potion system works in this game, it sure felt like half of your inventory is taken up with healing potions, mana potions, and stamina potions and all that. I actually did use a few stamina potions in this. And then you need the big book for the town portal spell book. So a bigger belt would have helped. That's true. But like only having maybe 40% of my inventory at any one time actually being available to get stuff, and then most of the stuff that you pick up is like there's another 10% gone, another 10% gone, and then like a few gems or some garbage that you're picking up, and it just feels like you just had to constantly go back and forth to town and all that. And I know when Torchlight came out in like late 2000s or so, one of the big innovations for that was you had a pack mule with you. So you could be in a dungeon and then you put your stuff on the pack mule and send it back to town and it sells it for you. And you can just keep on adventuring, right? And it felt like that was kind of a direct response to kind of the tediousness of having to constantly go back and forth to town. At least in what I was playing here. Yeah, Charms too. Yeah, Charms taking up a bunch of space too. So that certainly feels like a weakness in the game. And I know Diablo 3 did address that, because I hardly ever had to do that in Diablo 3. Yeah, because it's having to go back to town constantly was just not fun. Teleport skill to every class. Oh man, yeah, that would be pretty good. Let's see. It felt like gear upgrades were few and far between. So I don't know if I was just really unlucky in this, or if this is just standard par for the course for this game. But for a game driven around gear, getting loot, and then upgrading your stuff with better loot, the fact that I used maybe half of my equipable items I got in literally Act 1 and never upgraded for the rest of the game. Like that's not great. No stats. Yeah, so if I had put more points into strength, which as per our previous discussion earlier, stats don't matter apparently, but they kind of do because you need better gear. So it's just one of those things that it feels like the game probably should have surfaced better. Let's see. A few functions in the game are not mentioned at all in the help or keyboard settings. So like being able to scroll the minimap, which you pretty much have to do, say in like Act 3 when you're looking for stuff. It's like, how is the player supposed to know? And then stuff like the putting gems inside of a socketed thing raises the level of the item that you put it in. Like that's stuff that is not mentioned anywhere in the game, and you don't know that it's a problem until it happens. And like stuff like the rune words and all that whole mechanic having zero in-game explanation. By the strategy guide, yeah, it's like on one hand, it adds to the depth of the game, I guess, by having all these semi-hidden systems to it. But at the other end, like, they shouldn't hide that much from the player, you know? Oh, God. So there's that. The controls felt a little bad, especially with binding skills to a key. So, like in Diablo 3, you could pretty much have your skills on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then just like mash on 1 and then occasionally hit 2 and 3, kind of like you're playing World of Warcraft, let's say. Whereas in this, if you hit F1, it changes your right click button to that skill. So it's like you gotta be going like this constantly to play it, which I don't think that's a great way to do it, and I think they could have maybe addressed that in Resurrected, but I guess that isn't true to the original vision of the game and the game design, so it would have been nice if there's an option to play with like Diablo 3 keybinds or something. But you can't, and it made playing the game actually painful during some of these, because like when I'm done playing a sitting of Diablo 2, like, man, my wrists hurt, my fingers hurt, which is why I'm not doing the cow level tonight. Let's see what else. The game is really dark. So when I heard about like the Diablo 3 development or pre-release stuff of people seeing the screenshots from Diablo 3 and being like, this game isn't dark. This is nothing like Diablo. This isn't dark. And I thought they were talking about like, oh, it's not grim dark. There isn't blood and like severed heads and shit all over the place. No, people were mad because you could actually see things in Diablo 3. Because now I know you just can't see shit in this game most of the time. And you literally have a stat called light radius so that you can actually see things that are around you most of the time. Like, that I did not like at all. I like being able to see at least like outlines of stuff around me. I don't know. And like having stuff hidden behind level geometry, like in Acts. Oh god, what was it? Act 3 maybe? Or no, it was Act 5. There was like this big tree, and then behind it there's like 3 enemies behind it, and you just can't see them at all. There's no there's no outlines around stuff hidden by level geometry. So it's like there could be something over there shooting arrows at me, and I'd never know unless I had my peepo there to go attack it. Because otherwise, I don't know if there's something behind there. So that just feels like bad design to me. If stuff like that can even happen in a game. So I think that's it for things I didn't like about this one. Dank memes. Wart's leg. Blaze it. Panic teleports. That's most of what I can think of. Alright, DMB. No. Alamouse. No. It's all demons. This is the third boss theme, I want to say. Annihilation. Let's see. Okay. Difficulty 1 to 5. So I died 13 times. I think I managed to record every death that I had. Oh, okay. This is the Mount Colts theme. So I guess difficulty is probably going to vary a lot here based off of what build you use and how careful you are, I guess. Like, most of the playthrough felt fair, I'd say. Kind of right up until maybe the very, very end of Act 5 when I was running around a pillar with a wall of fire behind me being chased by a dinosaur. But I'd say I think the difficulty balance and scale was good enough. And like I wasn't going out of my way to like do every single dungeon and every little fill in every corner of the map and everything, especially late game in like Act 5. There was the portal to 2 different portals, I think, that I didn't go in. Most of the optional dungeons I just didn't go in. There's an entire quest I didn't do in Act 2 and I think Act 3 as well. And for like Act 5, I just went straight to the end as fast as I could. So it felt like I didn't have to do much. Most of the damage just being shrugged off. Well, I did hit it with ice spells as well. But after I hit it with an ice spell, its health immediately like jumped right back up to full after I hit it with ice. So I don't know. I don't know. So I'd say difficulty wise, this is probably just about right for this one. Probably just about right. And then if you want more of a challenge, there's New Game Plus, multiple New Game Pluses, plus online mode. And then there's also, in single player mode, there's actually a slider in the options menu for, you could just set the difficulty to like, there's 4 people in the game. Just set it up to 4 times difficulty modifier, if you wanted to do that. And I assume you get 4 times the XP, and rewards too, if you do that. Which, sure, okay. I probably could have handled that with my my Inferno build that I had. I was pretty efficiently killing stuff, so I don't know. Okay, and then overall rating. So Diablo 1, thinking back to when I played that, it was a good start to the series. It was a little janky and a little limited for it. Diablo 2 feels like a great extension of what Diablo 1 started. There's a lot of variety to the environments to it. There's a lot of variety to the enemies. There is a lot of lore, a lot more than Diablo 1. A lot of variety to the skills for each character. So not only are each character different from the other ones, there's just a ton of variety within that same character and what skill tree and builds you want to go with for each one. That just adds a lot of depth to this game. More than your typical RPG, let's say. And just a lot of fun hacking and slashing through the game. It's kind of a shame that there's a lot of loot that drops, but a lot of it just doesn't even bother to look at a lot of it, because it's like, cool, I got a cool drop to happen, but it's for a class that isn't my own, you know? And I know Diablo 3 does address that. It's like 90% of the loot that you get is for your class, which I think is probably a better way to approach it than the way that Diablo 2 did. I guess Diablo 2 system incentivizes playing all the different classes eventually, kind of more than Diablo 3 does by default. But then again, that's also asking for a very, very large time commitment to actually play through the game and do that. But that isn't to say that a single sitting and a single playthrough with one character class wasn't fulfilling. I still really had a great time with this game. So I remember playing this like 20 plus years ago as a barbarian, and then abandoning my playthrough maybe midway through Act 3. Not even midway, like a third of the way through Act 3, just from being bored of it. I did not feel bored at all playing this now as a sorceress all these years later. Just great looking game, especially for the Resurrected version here. The original graphics mode definitely looks very dated. It looked great back then, but certainly looks dated now. So it's very good that the Resurrected version actually has some proper widescreen support, and updated graphics for all that. And of course, like updated, some updated quality of life stuff, being able to use it in modern BattleNet and all that. Very good for that. Sound effects, voice work, music, all fantastic in this. Just very good Blizzard quality for all that. The cinematics also were great. Even the original cinematics look good, and so the new ones are even better. Let's see. And as far as like the things I didn't like about this, it's mostly just gripes. Like some things could be a bit better, but taking into account that this is a over 20-year-old game and the second in the series, I think all of the improvements that they made over the first one vastly outweigh any of the kind of jank that a 20-year-old action RPG would have, especially in like having systems that the game doesn't tell you about, things like that. I guess it just adds to the charm of a game like this, and certainly a bit quite a bit different than Diablo 3, but I suppose that's a good thing in that like Diablo 2 didn't end up being more of the same of Diablo 1. It's sufficiently different enough. And then going from Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 is also kind of a similar situation of this isn't just the same game but more. It's got its own different take on it. And so I'm hoping Diablo 4 is going to be the same way of like just different enough for all that. And actually, I have on my Battle.net launcher here, there's a thing here about Diablo 4. What is this? Pre-purchase Diablo 4 open beta early access. Get 4 days early access to Diablo 4. There are 2 asterisks on it, but I cannot read the text for the asterisks. So, rip. You get some cool wings and a faster battle pass. Apparently, okay, Diablo 4 is a battle pass, which okay. That's interesting. They got to make their money somehow, I suppose, even though you're already paying $70 probably for the game. Okay. But anyways, back to Diablo 2. Boom. Easy. Great game. Really love Diablo 2. I'm going to be playing more of this in the future off stream. I may or may not make online characters for it. But we'll see. We'll see. I think I want to finish out my my Necromancer play first offline and kind of learn more of the game sense and how to Diablo 2. But I'll absolutely do more. I might actually put it on my Steam Deck and play it on my Steam Deck because the controller support is probably fine. So we'll see. I will report back in the future on how it handles on controller and on Steam Deck. But there we go. Diablo 2 Resurrected, done in 18.5 hours, 13 deaths, 4 saves. It's pretty great.